Testing, test. There we go. Had the mic off. That would have been embarrassing. Even though I hit the button, it must have like been off like an inch. That's why I didn't turn on at first. Anyways, it's working. Hello everyone, my name is Xanmoas, and we are back with Honkai Star Rail. As we last left off, we were doing Aventurine'S part of the story. And he was actually pretty fun to play, not gonna lie. I might actually roll for him. Like, I can right now if I wanted to, but I am short. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna be doing the main storyline, you know, finishing it off. And then we're gonna be doing Tides of War, just to make up for it. And I guess I should probably do these two. But first things first, let's continue with the main story. So Aventurine had a little problem. He seems to have fallen for a trap of sorts, like a very complicated type of trap. And now he's working for Saturday. Or was it Sunday? I cannot remember between the two. I think it was Saturday. Pretty damn sure it was Saturday. Yeah, so his storyline is done for now. Now I gotta do hers. Investigate the hotel for any signs of mischief. And right now, the what was it?
It's getting
The
late.
IPC, I think.
Where to now?
Tried to raid the hotel, and they were like immediately shut down by Amber. And the Bloodhounds are currently watching everyone. Or maybe just the IPC. Hello,
Carrying
Karis.
out our captain's orders. What do you want?
His voice is a bit soft.
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Oh yeah, and the Harmony family seems to be covering up the murders or deaths. Just in time for the festival.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Yeah, and they sucked. Remember me?
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Because it's a hobby. I got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When's our lunch break? Hungry?
Oh, sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Yeah, you dummies.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
He's got a very funny name, you know. It's like the arcade machine. Gallagher. Only with a her at the end. Hotel's more luxurious than I imagined. Can we really afford this, father? Don't worry, Penny. Your father has worked hard his whole life. What remains is all for the sake of this trip. What's wrong, Penny? You can speak to me. It's nothing. I'm just thinking, Mother. Is she really here somewhere? Is this where she has been for all these years? She must be. Ever since I heard the name Charlotte the Dream Artist, I have known that this is where she must be. Penny, if there is something on your mind, you mustn't keep it to yourself. I am your father, and you could tell me. Father, do you think this trip was really worth it? We used up nearly all of the money we had to our name to find her. Plus, do you think that she should be willing to come home with us? She left us without a word. All these years have passed, and she has not even tried to contact us once. What's more, I feel like we are perfectly happy with just the two of us. If it weren't for those old photos, I would have almost forgotten what Mother looked like by now. Penny. I'm sorry, Penny. I know how you feel. I understand. It's just that I had to come here. Penny, my love Charlotte, I love your mother. Now that I know where she is, I simply have to find her. Even if it's just to see her for a brief moment. I understand, Father. Let's go and check in. Thank you, Penny. Oh, that was random. I think that might be like some type of... Not even like a side quest, kind of like an optional thing to find. I'll look into that later. For now, let's continue on. So I gotta go to Dream's Edge, which is over here.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
Over there.
Constructing dreams is something serious. Dreams are supposed to be
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
I think the webcam's a bit too high. Let me just... That's better.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
The morally grey one.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
This ain't Chief. This ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong girl. That's right, it's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl. I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Or I could just walk ahead.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
If you don't let us through, I'll make you cry.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that... what was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind? Can you perform it again? That... clocky magic.
That's what I've been waiting for. But I can't abuse it for evil doings. Except all the time.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
Alright, for you, March.
Sorry. No can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very uptight, but you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person's in a good mood. No, screw that. Sad.
You lot insist on doing this.
Sorry, but human lives and the family's reputation are at stake. It is imperative we know everything about the case.
No, I meant to say, do I really have to get down on my knees and grovel?
If you don't mind.
I didn't think you were the type who would kick someone when they were down.
Well, to be fair, I always do this against assholes.
If that's the case, I'll just have to acquiesce to everyone's wishes. Lower my esteemed head and plead with everyone.
No. No need. Standing is just fine. You don't need to do that.
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
The principal Bloodhound family member is myriad in endless sorrow. As compassionate, you have to think of a way to comfort him.
You punk. Why can't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? The security officer's word is absolute law. I've told you that place up ahead is off limits. To wind, to rain, even if the Dream Master was here, they aren't getting in.
It doesn't rain in the Golden Hour. Even the Dream Master isn't getting in.
That's just a metaphor. A metaphor. Don't you get it? Oh, I'm warning you. If you keep insisting, I'm gonna have to show you my true power.
You mean getting on your knees?
He looks kinda angry now. Should we?
Come at me, bro. You dared defy me in my baseball bat?
Humans will never understand one another.
Oh, great. Even if Klipoth were here, they wouldn't be able to protect him.
There is no meaning to death and defiance. Why do you not understand? Sweet Dreams Troop, charge! Teach them a lesson they won't forget!
Ah, crap. I guess I am fighting.
Time for a buzz.
Step up, let's see ya.
Still waters of oblivion. It's time. Again.
Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That shows him who's boss.
Am I destined to relive this outcome? Looks like you and I have been plunged into a cycle of despair.
Yeah, more you than me.
Oh, what's he talking about?
However, this time, I will sever the chains of tragedy. The only way any of you will pass is over my dead body.
He doesn't have to be so melodramatic, does he?
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
Fine. I'll make him happy.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
Good for you. The Howie principal member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
And I still don't understand how this actually works in a dream.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
You mean you saw that and you didn't, like, try to stop it?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
How do you even know about that? It's like whenever someone dies in the dream world, it's like it gets added to like a leaderboard or something. Like in a video game. That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We are sorry too.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment on the other side. Man, am I playing Aventurine again? I thought it was done.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Playing Welton Acheron. Cool.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
You know, they keep saying like the dream is going to be destroyed. If that happens, wouldn't that mean that we get locked out of the place after the story's done? That would be sad. I just need a minute. Alright, so I was checking a message.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
So, yeah. Okay.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of her eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Well, that's just convenient. Pull out the sword and you remember everything. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Guiding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour.
Okay, just who are the Pepeshi people? Are they, like, people that actually were born in this world, or in the dream world? Or are they, like, aliens who live in the universe and just decided to crash here?
I've never met anyone who was willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Probably the dance.
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Aventurine'S anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
Wonder that's related to that one document I read. Though, kind of interesting though. It means death is not exactly a thing in this world, but separating your mind from your body is. And that's dangerous.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever.
Why does it seem like Penacony is going to be filled of extraordinary dream monsters that the family's probably like covering up?
Finally, we retreated to the beach.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
Okay, why?
That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
Spiritual atom, huh?
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Funny how they keep saying hunt, but she's actually nobility.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
All-consuming black hole.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Deep. Hello again. Pick up the phone or what?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to,
It's Boot Hill, isn't it?
my bullets will find
Yep.
you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollections memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
You know, all this talks about people who look the same, imposters, all that, makes you think, will Stell actually meet her, like, I guess, doppelganger? And by that I mean, what was his name? Callus? Yeah, Callus. Like, will we eventually meet him? And I don't know. Is he gonna be like a bad version of me? Or is he gonna be like a good version of me? I don't know. It definitely seems like it might lead up to something like that.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
And these hunters sound bloodthirsty.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck.
Yeah, sure, ally. Whatever you say.
Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, Sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Alright. Ah, looks like I'm Aventurine again.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
Yeah, I guess he does feel betrayed.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
My conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion.
Sunday, that was it. He looks like a Saturday, not gonna lie.
I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
That's an interesting looking item.
What's this? Medical advice? You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
A most exquisite scroll, holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. Don't distress. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. Alright, so I'm playing him again. It'll probably be a short one because this isn't exactly a dungeon.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Yeah, I got these shims for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
Makes you wonder how poverty even works in this place.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end. I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Yeah, a bit of a bad move. I mean, you give us 17 system hours, but you didn't actually tell the Aventurine's he was going to have headaches.
The world has truly lost its way.
Yeah, I got these gems for you.
You. Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Wait, you were actually killed by it?
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
Oh, you were watching a movie.
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Yeah, I got these gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You know, all this talk of soda in this whole festival city makes you wonder, what happens if they have to go to the toilet?
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Okay, so that one sounds like it might come up in the future. As like a event storyline or something.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
Still getting drunk off her ass while riding a horse. A seahorse.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Yeah, I got these news for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then.
And that raises a very good question. How did Sam get in? He's a mechanical robot, isn't he? So he must have like a human inside him or something in order for this to work.
What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
But yeah, that guy was the most casually friendly guy you could actually talk to. Actually, I wonder. It'd be funny if this worked. Nah. I thought with Aventurine'S luck, it would do the double S rank. Maybe we could get an achievement for it. Alright, let's continue. Let's talk to Pepperche.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay? Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Well, I wouldn't know about that. If you guys, like, opened up a horror-themed side of this, establishment, it'd probably draw in a lot more people.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Plus, it would cover up the horror stories a lot more easier.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
I mean, he could be doing both. I mean, he considered that guy a hunk, so maybe he's into that?
Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, that actually sounds depressing.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Huh. I guess that's a good point. There's been Intellitrons in here, with golden faces. You must hook them up to a machine or something. I was constantly wondering how Sam could have got in. It has to be like a terminal or something, and Silverworth helped him get in. Interesting.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
Sorry, just need a minute. Alright.
The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
No, he's
Remember
classy.
what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Hello, Sparkle.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me. Because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
Is that supposed to be Robin there?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Eventually, not gonna lie, but you'd be lucky to even get that far, considering the state of you in right now.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
Why do you even have this?
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Well, they're getting along now. And now he's looks like a prisoner.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Well, to be fair, if he does have good luck what you say he does, he would probably kill you.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
That's, sad.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
No, you're the lady from the event that I've been hearing about.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Yeah, we could probably hook them up.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
March. Remember the trash cans.
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Careful, she might hook up with you.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Yeah, sorry, I felt like sneezing. Alright. Trailblaze Chronicle, huh? Looking for ingredients, I can probably talk to everyone. No? Okay.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else bought it here. Maybe it's placed here for decoration. Don't. It's no good for a drink that's all shaken up.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be alright, right? Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
I imagine Soul Glad has something to do with this whole event.
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
Huh. Got a recipe. Cool.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
I can only imagine how tense the scene must have been. So that means drop gold coins even in the dream?
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Let's go find a trash can.
Quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Huh?
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Random lady just shows up. Any other recipe? Nope.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, is shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Yeah, let's make her cry. That's what I've been waiting for. How come even you, Himiko?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Siobhan just said anything can be embedded. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drinks ingredients. Let's make her cry.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. Next moment, the emotion turns into liquid filling your goblet. Well, that's a bit disturbing.
Still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't get why she... Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master, exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it. I just don't get why she will... I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air, a beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey.
My god, get a room!
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Maybe pour a pick of white grape soda into tall glasses, the rims clink to
Talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Very well. Pico white grape soda. You know, with all these recipes, you think I'm robbing the place. What's this?
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Let's take it. Maybe it hasn't expired yet. But I thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Ugh. Then we'll keep it for now.
I'm making you drink this. Anything else?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give a bag of trash, give praises of high morals, give 50,000 credits.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you!
White future.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I have all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Go with this.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Let's go with this one.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Yeah, definitely more to Mikhail than first thought. Decoration. Straws with concentric circles, Hanu's signs, point-shaped lemon slices.
A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done. Here's to you, Dream Seeker, with this glass of El Dorado. To golden dreams.
El Dorado. Sounds like I'm gonna be burning my throat.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Mikhail. I heard this name in my dream.
sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
Alright, I'm just gonna do the autoplay just to, well, it might get wordy, that's all.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. Is she a ghost?
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean...
Mikhail's dead?
Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
The character Hanu is based on a real-life person, so that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
Wait, so
There are
does
so
that...
many members
Sorry.
of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
I was gonna say, doesn't that make Clocky also a prisoner? If that's the case, it's Clocky the Watchmaker after all.
My friend.
Oh, you know what I mean. Bird that loves to sing will never have bad fortune. You want to be as fortunate as me? Come and sing with me. Trip, trip, trip. Now you too are favored by fortune. I'll let you have this games console. I need to go back to the great tree. Bye-bye, Trip. What I meant to say is that we know Mikhail is like the, you know, supposed watchmaker. Well, what does that make Clocky? Definitely a prisoner, but something else. If we're going up by Hanu. I can't actually move this at all. Oh, there we go. Or maybe I misheard. Oh no, my head's a bit jumbly. What deadline is it that I'm rushing for again? I remember, forget it, it can't be that important. Right,
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in? It's pretty impressive even from out here.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
Oh, so it was like the first time.
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
History fictionados. Wow, that's a mouthful.
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
Well, the only thing I can figure much is that either he somehow kept himself alive, or his body was separated from his mind, and his mind is still living on.
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Yeah, that's freaking bullshit.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Okay, that's disturbing.
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization? It's probably the bellboy.
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united, and that death is related to the Watchmaker, and that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
Have we met anyone from the Oak family?
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine'S accusations against Acheron are baseless.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Well, no.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
Because you're not pure-hearted. March, you're not pure-hearted.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Fine. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine said she was dangerous? I confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Oh, we're switching again.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
Wait, we're
It's
back
been
here
a
again?
smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Oh, we're back here again. What a lovely song. Spin up that disc and sweet music will play out of the speaker's chip. So if I put down something new, then the record player will play a new track too. So yeah, I'm off to sync this song to the Alba Birdie's chip. Okay.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws a blade slightly, but the moment her breath becomes impeccable.
Light. I I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
During exploration, using Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them, while entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. Cool. Now, is there gonna be like a secret if I go through here? Yeah, probably not. But I will come back and explore this place for the birds.
Stream 4.
See, she's very cool because of that. Who needs to fight mobs when you can just cut them down?
It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters.
Gotta fight the dinosaur, though.
The footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Well, it's a very good question. How they were actually able to see these footprints. It's not like they stepped in mud or anything.
Stream 4. The gleam. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
The only problem is that you'll have to craft a bunch of items to replace the technique points you wasted. But it makes going through places like these easier for those who have Acheron. Oh, hello, trash can. Young members of the family these days don't seem to know a thing about manners. Hey, that trainee server over there, what's the appropriate thing to do when giving directions to a guest? Point directly in the direction of the destination of my hand. I'll keep my fingers together and point in the right direction with the tip of my palm. I'm not a server. Being the guest to the destination. None of these sound very trashy. Not bad. Keeping your fingers together with your palm facing upward is the proper gesture when giving directions. Looks like you had a few lessons in etiquette. Now imagine the VIP of the family raising a toast to everyone, including you. How would you respond? I join the table and start feasting on the delicacies. I lower my glass when clicking with theirs. I take off immediately. Yeah, that's right. You need to be humble when dealing with the VIP. I think you have a bright future ahead. If only all the other youngsters as well managed you. Yeah, there's nothing really new there. I'll just go to the door.
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, I didn't even get a chance to change.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's what you got?
Still waters of oblivion.
More enemies.
Step up, let's see ya.
Destined for oblivion.
I'm on guard.
Can I have fun this time?
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! In the mood for another
This
beating?
combat need. This is double speed.
Pretty simple and easy.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let's destroy its defense first before I do anything else.
Lance at the ready.
Step up, let's see ya.
Familiar.
This combat. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Oh, there's gotta be more puzzles.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Let's quickly switch characters here. That's funny, there's two of them. You any different to... Oh, I can't check. Let's Damn, alright. Back here. Let's put Pila here, I think. Still gotta level her up some more, but she'll be more useful.
No one here either.
Oh, there's a chest. Let's go loot the chest.
No one's around to entertain us. Let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too. Seek, and you will find.
Is there gonna be like a bird in here? Not particularly. Got some notes here that are flashing. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Julight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. Oh, it's from Robin. But with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion of illness. After consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I have experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it's highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of my promise. With the Champion Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. Anyway, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During the investigation, I learned about the Memory Stone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I'm collecting more clues, and I'm prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations of the Charming Festival. Once I thoroughly investigate the death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I brought some more specialties from our galaxies. Xanmoas pudding tarts from Morillians, while strawberries from Akanyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almond mandarin cream cracknels from Medica. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Sippy be with us.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Which means you might be looking at the heads or just someone who is particularly powerful, by keeping it a secret. Anserol, a male Hailvin, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. This was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation? See what I mean? This might get... There was that one person who was just talking about her husband, lover was missing after a boat trip. So there's clearly something in the sea for this place. Might be an event storyline or just something later. Roy, a male from Xianzhou, entered the Spear Void in Goldenhour and mysteriously disappeared when the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations show no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroids. No, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible. Imaka, a female human, participated in the talent show in the moment of Scorched Land, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage of that episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gildedal and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been possessed. Preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Chemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Flipping a card, interesting. Dickum, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Yeah, but that also means there's possibly 2 monsters. Kasia, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot, and memories of most witnesses have been processed. Could it be that the Sweet Dreams troupe does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? Is there likely a mastermind behind the scenes? Hamburger, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. No notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the moment of soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cornered off. This is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Trailtron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor, noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paper Fold Academy in the moment of soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared. Witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Mirror? Noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Crowley, a female Intellatron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Note, more attacks occur in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Hailvin, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before a performance in the moment of scorched sand, and was subsequently, damn it, abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has upper-handed fan. Abducted, keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided and production at the factory was assumed as usual. Taking a nap? Plus consider discussing with the Afafla something like that, family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Malloy, a male human, a male human disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the moment of the scene. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out a pattern. Yeah.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced. This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Let's steal it.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
We're not gonna steal it. It might be good. More notes. A letter from Alfafla. To Sunday, I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold a position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. So he's from the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment and be cautious not to engage in activities that others will use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from the other family heads. While you are convinced that death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister. And I've never found any evidence linking him to the Memory Stone meal. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it's essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of personal vendetta, as this will bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmy Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker guests are all barely holding back their old agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Domicus' arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interferences from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there will be a time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Odie.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
Who can blame him?
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Okay, last one. Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation into all suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drote. Attachment: Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reshi. Wait. Aren't these people from the Sparkles event? Reshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short grey hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Pooh, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Sounds like she'd be friends with Estelle. Alright, Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dreamweaver from the Nightingale family, short grey hair, standard stature for peppishy adults, possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Irish family, short gray hair, featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. Okay. Woolridge, an actor from the Irish family, short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performances in close-quarters combat scenes. Natter, a drinksmith from the Irish family, short blonde hair, and enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Irish family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Well, she sounds interesting. Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, security officer from the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, small structure, often spending his leisure times at casinos in the moments of stars. Bluesky, the captain of the Bloodhound Guardians, short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Yeah, I think we just met him. Olumu, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work and investigations within underground gangs. Cornelia, or Cornina, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to a tendency to wear old red attire while enforcing the law. She could be a future party member. Melanie, a reporter for the Alfafla family, short blonde hair, standard pep-shade structure, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfafla family, short black hair, standard pep-shade structure, used to enjoy candy before a gamble starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfafla family, dark curly hair, tall structure, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alfafla family, gray curly hair, medium structure, regularly indulging in a Dream Joy special after work. Nagy, a project manager from the Alfafla family, long blonde hair, a shorter than average pepper-shade, maintains a calm demeanor that has been generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's notes. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Well, except for the characteristics. Now I want to reread it, but I probably can't now. I'm gonna be right back. I need to, well, I need the nasal spray so I can breathe. My nose is getting clogged. So, intermission time. I'm back. Having trouble breathing.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
Of course they are.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here. To ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Don't whisper that loud. He'll know.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
You're turning out to be more evil. And I'm Aventurine again.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, hello, sexy. It's funny. It's like some of these characters kind of look similar. Well, they're not dressed similar. I mean, hairstyle and all that looks similar. Because she's making me think of Himiko.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Well, deserved it.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps You ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager.
Hello,
If your
Joker
luck
Gaming. How
holds
are you?
out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child.
Alright, well this is interesting. The IPC gave him a pass, only to increase their pockets. Wow. I'm certain Aventurine's wants to overthrow everyone in this case. Because everyone is out to use him. And he's like, oh, how about I use you back? Anyways, how are you, Joker Gaming? Sorry I haven't noticed you before. Not before, a couple minutes ago, but I was kind of drawn into the cutscenes.
May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But What then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler. What? What? What?
What the heck?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both.
1 second.
Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
This game's serious.
What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Starting to think Aventurine might have lost his mind.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
Anything else here before I do anything? Another chest here. Broken robots. That's... I'll know them for now.
I thought miners weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
Sounds like a storm.
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Ah, it's his kid self.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Wait, your people gone extinct? Wow. Alright, should be fine with this party.
Stream forth. The gleam of old hands.
TikTok, what are you ticking looking at? You ticking what? Don't ticking stand me, I'll tick your talking. That's some grammar you have there. I feel like this should be working. TikTok, oh my, I can't believe I said so many bad words. Sorry, I will never speak like that again. I'm really talking. Alright, can't go that way.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the drink syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
So the fool candidate.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Now, back to this. After the agony of the shouts and the cries, prisons, palaces, rehabilitations. As you're closer, the tray carrying the desert somehow suddenly speaks to you. Come try a donut, it needs those dreamy burdens of yours. Wait, no, how about a slice of cake instead? The baking's so fluffy and scrumptious. I can hear a bird. Where? Well, definitely not that one. Let me just quickly take another look. Come on, the prompt popped up like a couple times. Where is it? Come on, where is it? The prompt came up twice. Celebration's about to begin. We just need a bottle of soda, Trip. Shake, shake, and open the bottle, Trip. I think I see something. We celebrate every day in Dreamville, and as a whole Earth accommodating, Trip. You like Dreamville too? Then I wish you happiness every single day, Trip.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Something over there, but it's locked away.
Stream forth the gleam of old
Thought I saw something. A light at the front, a light at the back, and another light next to it. This is the famous origami lighting technique of Dreamville, Chirp. Though I spend every day working the lights for big name celebrities, I really like to be in the light one day too, Chirp. I don't know, the next act is starting. Goodbye, Chirp. There'll be a lot of noise here. No, it's probably that. The life of each and every person is captured by a lens, be it closed circuit cameras or the eyes of others. Anything here? Another one of these. TikTok, dearest guests, it's my job to create scenario-based experiences for the Quacky IP for visitors, effectively pull in new custom for Quack Studios products and execute operation. In order to achieve this goal, the Dream Ticker department works closely with the Sweet Dream Troop to form a double whammy that outputs to visitors, Dream Chasers, and the family. The feedback creates an ecology of content that we can use to empower the Dreamscape tourism market. Well, Broken Robot, you're sure worthy. Okay, well, that was just kind of weird. TikTok, all these words are really difficult to understand. I don't even know what I'm talking about. All these buzzwords I have in my head spinning. TikTok, I'll just speak normally from now on. Okay.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
That child. Could he be in here?
Probably. Ah, it's I, the great villain of Dreamville, Boss Stone. What do you think? Don't I look cool? If you want to defeat a villain, you have to become an even greater villain. Goodbye, I'm going to continue my villain training trip. This is certainly going to be a long one. What's the best beat for this melody? Don't you think it's a little too slow? Why don't we make it a faster rhythm? Dong, 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 dong. Thank you for the inspiration. I have to go and note this down quickly.
Feeling lucky.
Let's fight this thing. No. It's already summoned a lot.
Time for a buzz.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
This combat needs This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating? I like that confidence.
Again. Still waters of oblivion.
Can I have fun this time?
Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
No dirty trick.
Still waters of oblivion.
Easy.
That child. Could he be in here?
TikTok, I have to work late again. I don't want to face life anymore. Life is so much more cruel than it is in cartoons. Clocky, take me away from here. Take me to Dreamville. That's depressing. Let me fix you. Well, didn't intend that, but whatever. TikTok, Clocky is not real, Dreamville is not real, but overtime pay is real. Although I hear some visitors come from places that don't pay overtime, I can only imagine how hard their lives must be. The family really is great. Alright. We'll open the map real quick.
Stream 4.
Alright, avoid the spotlight. That's fine.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blade.
Is this?
Too convenient.
A topaz? What is this doing here?
What does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son?
I was merely curious why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it... everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Emerald or jade? Jade.
Jade.
Yep.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Pick it out. Let's have a look.
Yeah, don't do that. I think he's trying to trick you.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipon's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then.
I think, yes, eventually might want to take over the IPC.
Cornerstone's gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Anything else? Doesn't look like it.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blim.
Flim.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
This has been one long storyline. Okay, what am I doing? Click the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you'll trigger Turbo Dash and experience a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by triggering Turbo Dash and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you'll enter Nutty Blitz and experience a long period of invulnerability. If no links is limited in movie mode, the progress bar below indicates the filming progress. Audience score will be accumulated by conducting Turbo Dash, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve target audience score. Not too bad. I can hit them. Sounds very Paper Mario-ish. Not too bad.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
And he's gone.
Boring.
Alright. We'll try them out later. What now?
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Yeah, what kind of future are you if you don't know your own character?
Sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes, and I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over, and I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Oh, I hope not, because I'm trying to finish this as fast as possible. Oh. Another bubble puzzle.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert.
Let's open this door. Perfect.
There are so many flowers here. Big Sis, this one's for you.
Snuck all the way into the base to steal the treasure and prove that my technique is unmatched in Dreamville Chirp. I didn't even dare fly so as to not attract attention, Chirp. Well, I have failed myself. Young Master Gold was right. I still have a lot work to learn, Chirp. Okay, seriously, is the storm coming from else? The life or the game? I hope it's from the game. Wait, okay. It definitely sounds like it's from the game.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
It's not much of a maze.
Is this?
No chains, apparently.
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonmas.
What is that, like 1 credit?
Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity?
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
But that water should be stopped drink. I think that's what it said. Amongst the rock, one cannot stop or think.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. I Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. And the only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, but you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing.
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Feet deep in the sand. Nothing there. And I didn't read that one. Yeah, it's probably too late.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Oh, damn. No, it's not too bad. That's a problem. Hit the wrong one. There we go. Sneaky, sneaky. You know what? I'll come back to it later. Yeah, it's just figuring out how to get over there.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
When I become the great director of Dreamville, I will definitely make my first film for Brother Hanucha. If you want to make a film with me sometime, come and find me at the Great Tree. Well, that was actually short and simple. Some kind of logo there. Boy, Hanu's. If there were a rock.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Damn it. Do I have to do that again? Nope, good. Huh. Not sure how I'm gonna get that chest. Wait, probably more to this.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Under the shelves. Hehehe. Rumor has it that if you pull this trigger, you'll see fireworks, and they're even better than normal fireworks. I only have rings, so help me push it, Trip. You're mean. Then I'll go find someone else who can help me, Trip. I guess I can go in here. Oh no, there's something I can shoot up there. Probably not. Wow, this stream's going on longer than I thought it would.
Stream 4.
Sliced.
Gleam of old blades.
Seriously. Chirp, what a beautiful house, Chirp. I'd love to move in, but why do I feel like it's really fat, Chirp? An origami bird living in an origami house. That makes a lot of sense, don't you think? I'm going back to tell young Master Gold about this.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Alright, Well, let's go with it.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Nice, like a good... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Time for a buzz.
Familiar.
Probably should have saw that coming.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step up, let's see ya.
Still waters of oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
That's all you got?
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No dirty tricks, all right?
All in.
Spend freely.
Can I have fun this time? This combat... This is double speed.
How familiar. Destined for oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
Step up, let's see ya.
More
Nice,
enemies.
like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
No dirty tricks, all right? Watch your head. Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
All in. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You took the bait.
This might take a while. Should have got Kaka. She would have done more to that. To his mechanic.
This combat needs... This is double speed.
Watch your head. It's on me.
Can I have fun this time? This combat needs... This is double speed.
Destined for oblivion.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Sure, I'll play along.
In the mood for another beating?
Still waters of oblivion.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Step up, let's see ya.
Can I have fun this time for a buzz? This combat needs... This is double speed.
Trying to pull a
Free
fast
will,
one.
or was it still waters of oblivion? This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Ah, it really is you.
All these chests are filled with shining gems and coins, Trip. If we collected all the chests in the town together, don't you think we can fill a small lake with gold coins? I'm gonna swimming in gold coins, Trip. I want to go back and ask young Master Gold to make a lake like this. What now,
I
kid?
don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know, but there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of.
Okay, so he's gonna fake his death? Or actually kill himself?
This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gyanbra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Well, maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
Okay, so he is killing himself.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
What we do?
Stream forth the gleam of old
Okay.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento. How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Oh God, I
look
look
at the lens when you're
awful.
taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor? No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Chirp, what have I done wrong? Why will you not call me brother on you, Chirp? Perhaps one day I shall also need your help, Chirp. Until that day comes, please accept this gift. Alright, how much more? Getting a bit long. Over plains endless. Into cracked earth stumbling. Getting more Yep. The most stable shape is a triangle, and the most delicious drink is Soul Glad, Trip. It's time for me to head back and continue building my nest. You can have the rest of the Soul Glad, Trip.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the Catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The Catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance.
No, they're gonna take you.
Without this rain, the Catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
It's finally faded.
Bye.
Go on stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
It's very devastating for him.
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
And ironically enough, he can.
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Yeah, I still prefer serve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet Miss Acheron. You can call me Clocky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
We must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bat, Stellon is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Like that.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
It's funny, I think it's his first time they're actually using trailblazing as a verb.
I envy your close friendships.
Let's get going, everyone.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Alright. Yeah, we should be fine. Hopefully.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Hopefully this won't take too long.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words.
Have to remember the fountain.
But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Aventurine seems to have waited for quite some time on the stage in the center of the Clockwork Studios theme park. Join this crazed gambler for a perfect of performance that will blow everyone in Penacony away. Okay, let's see. Ice, lightning, and normal is recommended. I can't really switch it to destruction because I need to level that properly. Maybe Peril would be helpful. As much as I would like to have the Trailblaze, wait.
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
That will have to do.
Lou, don't leave me on my own. We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
I can only walk. Well, speed walk.
Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show! Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
I'm not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death.
It's gonna make me kill him.
You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron. You will become the personification of death.
What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
Wait, Sparkle?
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet
Wait, did Sparkle somehow put a bomb on me? Or somehow develop a switch?
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to! The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. Oh, and fate spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Ember Lord!
Well, he looks cool.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
Well, I like a tank, so that's bad.
Dodge this! Take this! Shape of Tuck Rise Phoenix!
Let's put fast forward back on.
Enemy targets detected. You're the best.
Killing all you. Everything I
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Let me through.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You're not going anywhere. Commencing support. Ready for another? You don't look so good.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Dodge this!
down from above.
Enemy data secure.
This is only a bad start.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Don't worry,
Wanna see
it's
what I
just a
can do?
scrape.
Boy, should have brought the Trailblaze in. Damn.
oblivion.
What's in your prescription? You're the best. Ready for another? Need a doctor? Hiya! Take this! Rise, Venus! Dodge this!
Prepare for some hard luck.
Still waters of oblivion.
No more playing nice. Enemy targets detected. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Down
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let me through. You're not going anywhere.
Pretty damn strong, not gonna lie.
Commencing support. Thanks for this. Want to see what I can do?
Prepare for some hard luck.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Let me tend your wounds. You're the best.
Going all or nothing. Time to bow out.
Dodge this! Take this! Rise, Venus! Dodge this!
Down from above.
Another journey begins.
What's in your prescription? You're the best.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. You're not going anywhere. Need a doctor?
Prepare for some.
God damn. Calm down, you.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let me through. Let me tend your wounds.
Going all or nothing.
You're not going anywhere. Take this. Shape of
Wait, seriously?
Rise, Venus! Take
Oh, well, that worked out in my favor.
Rise, Venus! Dodge this!
That's half the work.
Enemy targets ready for another? Want to see what I can do?
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, we'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Destined for oblivion.
Commencing support. Let me tend your wounds.
This ain't bogus, you need AoEs.
It's all or nothing. Going all in.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Prepare for so familiar. Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Let me through! You're not going anywhere! Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack! Thanks for the support.
It's all or nothing!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You can't see this one. Down from
Alright, gonna have to restart. Yeah, completely. Need to rethink the teams. Kind of bogus though, isn't it?
Early. Let's look around.
You need AoEs to win.
Let's wait.
Okay, let's see. I'll have to replace you with him.
To stand side by side with a noble soul like you, dear friend, it's a great honor.
And you should do.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Oh, them perfectly capable of AoE, so it should be fine.
We're back here again. That guy's really taking it to a whole new...
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown. Everyone, pay
able to
attention.
skip. Yeah, we get it, we get it, we get it. Okay, we need an item.
Astral Express.
We've kept your appointment, Miss.
Everyone given.
So I seriously can't skip.
Let me remind you.
Oh no, because she.
3.
That's right, a truly grand. You.
Oh, wait, there. Yeah, skip this bit. Skip.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh.
Let the game begin!
Don't worry.
I owe
just
this to a solitary road.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Cutting all or nothing.
Lance at the ready.
Step up, let's see ya.
You're right in a lucky streak.
Still waters of oblivion.
Down from above.
Time to mix things up.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Everything I
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
A guiding light.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Until I see... I will protect all beauty! That's how you... Nice psychic, my friends! Indulge yourselves! My oath is to a solitary rose.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Prepare for something.
In the mood for another beating? My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh, you're a bit slower.
Step up, let's see ya.
Bow out. Down from above.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Still waters of oblivion.
Flesh.
Everything I've got.
Nice try.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! Step up, let's slice like it, my friends. Indulge
Probably should have used that other thing first.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Destined for oblivion.
Prepare for something.
In the mood for another beating? My guiding light.
Not a stretch. I'm on guard.
Still waters of oblivion.
Embrace virtue.
Not a scratch.
Down from above.
How's this take?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Lance at the ready.
You know, pressing him in the simulator universe is gonna be a freaking nightmare.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
I will protect all beauty. Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Still waters of oblivion.
Prepare for something.
How's this take? My oath is to a solitary rose.
You start choosing the gambler.
Slice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Slice like a good
Ah, keep doing that. Shouldn't.
Indulge yourselves!
It's like instinct, you know.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Embrace virtue.
I'm on guard.
Down from
Step
above.
up, let's see ya.
Still waters of oblivion.
Again. Everything I've got.
Oh crap.
In the mood for another beating?
Destined for oblivion.
Prepare for something.
Familiar.
is eternal. Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Nice teamwork.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
In the mood for another beating? How's this take?
My gratitude is yours. Flesh.
I'm on guard.
Free will, or was it?
All everything I've got.
I had a feeling.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
My gratitude
Lance
is yours.
ablaze! Lance forward!
Until I will protect all beauty.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
How's this take?
Don't worry.
Lance
it's
at the
just
ready.
a script.
My guiding light.
Not a scratch.
Prepare for some.
Still waters of oblivion.
You've got it.
I'm on guard.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
My oath is to a solitary world. Wretched and fleeting.
Nice like a good friend. Indulge yourselves!
Wait, I'm seriously rolling again.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Confidence. Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Until I will protect all beauty.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My guiding light.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Lance at the ready.
Prepare for something.
Oh crap.
Beauty is eternal.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
I'm on guard.
It's all or nothing!
Like a compass.
Double down!
Till I see. I will protect all beauty.
Gotta keep some of the ultimates for that.
How's this take?
My oath is to a solitary.
Destined for oblivion.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
In the mood for another beating?
Gallagher's always gonna get the short straw. Which is a problem.
guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
It's all or nothing!
Until I see that I will protect all beauty.
Going all in. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to mix things up. My oath is to a solitary rose.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion. Lance at the ready.
That play's safe.
Prepare for something.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I'm on guard. Not as bad. Double down.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
In the mood for another beating?
As much as I like to use Galka ult here, I may need it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Play it safe.
Still waters of oblivion.
Step up, let's see ya.
Nice, psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Wretched and fleeting. Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Might be able to baste it. Oh, I should have done it first.
It too shall fall.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Prepare for something. Going all
Beauty is eternal.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Wow,
Step
seriously?
up, let's see ya.
Lance at the ready.
It's all or nothing!
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Until I
And you're done.
protect all beauty.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free? Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
It's gonna look painful.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if... that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color. But not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Bet everyone felt that. So, black and white now. And color.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see? Have I succeeded?
She replied, I want to die.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Okay.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
You gotta be careful with the chat prompts there.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Melody, is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade, sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine's stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
Feels like someone made that theme up.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Guess I'm gonna be taking that hat. With hope for the morrow nested in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight until the denouement of the all coming morrows kiss me. I have been then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision, no morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude, yet his fate, his fate demands him to win them all, to have a tempest one after another till Maya enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dreams, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine'S stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine. And I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Meanwhile, memory sown depths. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose point of view is this? Memories gradually resurfacing as time rewinds for a few minutes ago. Eventually unleashes his final assault, pulling down the dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Aquaron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indistinguishable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its place. Yes, I'm Sylvan. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter, I need to get out of here.
You're awake.
Hello, Sam.
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Hey, you just happen to know I'd be here. And you are just what's happening here. It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Oh, Firefly.
All that I am.
To be continued, of course.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You're telling me.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic. You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
They didn't actually say that last bit.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Yeah, so he really is evil.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Ah, great. Sunday's dead too. Frames afar. We're on the train. Oh, that was something. Aventurine finally got what he wanted. Whether he's alive or dead is another question. Firefly is Sam, and Sunday is possibly dead. Let's be honest, I think some of us saw that one coming. No, whether he's alive or dead is another question. Let me just quickly do a couple of things. Stage where you and the gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show. He wagered everything into a gamble, yet appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? Alcuan, emanator of Nihility, helped him to complete his task of perfection. He could have used all his resources the IPC has, wealth, information, even the lives of his underlings, but he wagered himself instead. Was he out of kindness or a cunning strategy? We will never know. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that the great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground. The stars in Penacony have woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder then when you raise your head? Indeed, the meaning of Trailblaze is far more profound than it initially appears, creating a beautiful dream from scratch, bringing Penacony from abjective poverty to unparalleled prosperity, and finally fading into the stars. They are bona fide nameless. Alright, let's do a couple more things. Sorry. Little whoop. Got enough for 10. Let's try it out. Doesn't sound like a gold. It's a purple. Links. Sabal. Kinda wish you'd stop giving me Sabals because I got plenty of her already. Figured I wouldn't get her.
Everyone needs some time alone.
Right, guess there is one more thing I can do. Where is it? We'll just do the first two. We'll do the other three later. Yep, I'm aware.
Feeling lucky.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Watch your head.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Do we still have the upper hand? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I hit the mark.
Enemy targets detected.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah, he's pretty strong for a preservation user. Makes him very useful.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I want to try and get him. I already wasted my 50-50 on Archer, so gonna be tricky.
The moon shines on the truth.
We're in trouble now.
Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed in lunar flame.
Time for a
shot nap time.
Fight is fun!
Okay, I didn't see that. Right. Oh well, it's over. Alright, that's about one more roll. Let's see if it works. Fingers crossed. No. Alright, well, I'm going to end the stream for today. Hope everyone enjoyed, and please tune in next time. In the next couple of days, I'll be doing the events. See you later.